And hello everyone, this is Dubious Physics coming to you with more Satisfactory. It's great to see you folks. Welcome back, hope you're all doing well. I am on the experimental branch Satisfactory at the moment. The game is having fun loading in all this fantastic terrain for the edge of the northern forest. And well, I'm hoping to have a bunch more fun testing out Update 5. This is a relatively new save. I have only just got coal power online, so I can stop having to interrupt my entire existence to run around and chainsaw trees frantically. So that's been nice. And well, today I have plenty more things that need working on. We'll eventually have to get to versatile frameworks and automated wiring to get the space elevator things underway for the next phase, and I will want to get steel production online at some point. Maybe make some use of that quartz I've been collecting, and we'll just enjoy the benefits of having coal power. I'm going to be going for a bunch of that as well. I see a machine in red up there. I'm just going to take a look at that briefly, because normally when a system is bottlenecked, it doesn't show it. Red normally indicates... it's not actually in red. Okay, now it's adjusted to... Okay. Normally when a system is bottlenecked due to output, it doesn't show as red. If it's bottlenecked due to input, that's an issue. Maybe it just hadn't rendered inadequately yet. So, this seems to be going fine. A bunch of this is dedicated to making smart plating at a significant rate. We don't strictly need to feed the smart plating to anything anymore. Which means I can probably end up feeding it to a sink and getting lots of those ticket points to buy useful things, which they added a bunch more of in this update, so that could be neat. I've also got lots of biomass stored up and general things that need analysis and work. What I'm probably going to do with this, I'm going to put... It's bugging me that container is, I tested the color gun on it. There we go. Putting it back to default colors, because I don't have a reason to have it not on default colors at the moment. Wow, the sun... I'm not sure... I think the sunrise on the left really giving the space elevator a red glow there. It's interesting. Okay, right, there's rotors, concrete, and wire. I'm going to need to get steel production online. I also need a bunch of processed quartz stuff. So what I'm gonna do, for now, is I'm gonna set my little personal assembler here to quartz crystals. I'm gonna take all of this raw quartz, except for one stack, which I might need. I think you need one stack for research later. Or maybe for silica or something. And there it goes. And I'll put away this biomass. Storage. I can easily get enough concrete in for that. I'm gonna go grab some more wire. And rotors should eventually back up upstairs. I don't know that they're backed up at the moment. I'll probably take a look on the way back from where the copper stuff is. See how many rotors I actually have in reserve. Okay, extra stack of cables would not go amiss. I'm just gonna grab all of the wire for now. Okay, so there are a couple of objectives I could focus on here. Thinking about it. I could formally build up the factory and get the copper production stuff set up now. I could explore a bit, look for alternate recipes, and especially locate a Caterium source to extract from and do some important research with, and keep it set on basic processing of the Caterium source. I could also pull together some sulfur, make sure this quartz research goes online, and then there are a few points where I want to reconfigure my factory layout, because you always got to reconfigure, right? And that I might focus on. I might focus on it sooner rather than later. Probably not immediately, because I want that machine on the right to do some work before I flail at it too much. So, yes, I wanted to put wiring here. There we go. And then just hop upstairs for a little bit and see how many rotors have accumulated. 27 rotors in that machine, 42 rotors in the other. We're only making 4 a minute, so it'll take a while to get 150 unless I manually assemble them. And since I'm not looking to get steel production going immediately, I probably won't prioritize that. Crystal oscillators, I believe they unlock some very important tech, so that quartz is a reasonable priority. A bunch of this is locked behind. I do need to find a good source of mycelia. I also need to unlock the stuff absolutely want to, / need to unlock the stuff tied to Caterium. So I think while... How fast does this go? It makes 22.5 a minute. How many ticks does it take me to make it? Quartz crystal, 8. So it takes me 8 seconds to make 3 quartz crystal, roughly. But okay, so that it seems that that's one thing that is very very reasonable to have done in my machine. I don't think, with my very rough initial assessment, I'm probably actually miscalculating. There is a significant chance I'm miscalculating. But I don't think off the top of my head that that it would be significantly faster for me to make that. It would be significantly faster for me to make those myself. Let's get a handful more beacons just in case I need to mark things. So just so I don't have to throw down an equipment workshop in the wild just to make beacons. And let's wander off and make drop frames as I render in. It's honestly quite gorgeous world. I'm gonna pick up some quartz down there, and then I am going to chase this Caterium ping. Closest Caterium ping is some distance out. I think it was... Okay, it was south. It was actually straight southeast. So, you know what? I am going to make... I'm going to make brand new portable miner. And then get going. I'm wondering now how I want to go about, because this connection down here would probably end up being permanent. So I will want to make this ramp look nice. In which case, let's actually build that down there, and there are other elements of niceness to the ramp that I can probably add in the future. For now, resource efficiency also plays a part. I am not going to need too many leaves now, so that's fine. Let's grab the quartz from here. Ooh, that's the wrong scan. I'm curious as to whether we get sulfur pings. Okay, a bit far away. And now Caterium. I'll head back upstairs for that. And drop the quartz off, and then I'll go looking to extract some Caterium. I'll probably end up wanting to run wires to it to get some online mining going. Might even be time to vehicle truck it back. We'll see. It seems quite far out from where I am set up. And I don't know if I can reasonably assess what are the uses. I don't know if I can reasonably assess. I think there may be some other uses for Caterium ingots. Like Caterium ore, I might be able to justify just smelting that all on site. I don't know about turning it all into quick wire on site, then shipping it out. However, although I think quick wire does have larger stacks. Okay, 339, 347. I'll check out the more eastern one first, and then head to the southern node, I suppose. Resisting the urge to spam pick up wood now. Don't need it. Someone wants to give me a hard time. That is a blue power slug. I should probably go get it. I don't know where that growling's coming from. It might be up top. Blue power slug. Yoink. Oh, there you are. Well, if you don't bother me, they will attempt not to bother you. There's wood here in significant quantities. That looks like a limestone deposit. Multiple Caterium pings here now. I might have to get in further than I'd like here. I am compelled to pick up this limestone deposit, even though I really shouldn't. Hopefully I can find a machine to feed the limestone into. But I can't resist. This was the Caterium. Looks like it's upstairs. Oh, sulfur. I should really grab a bit of raw coal as well, so I can do some of the sulfur research. I might try and swing by the power station on the way back for that, if I remember. Okay, I can climb up here. Caterium is... it looks like it's just up on this ridge. This rise... oh, I think that's more sulfur. And sounds like unhappy things. Hi. Oh, yes, you're unhappy. So be it. Okay, that is a normal Caterium node. Normal density. Bit of raw quartz here. And there's another one about 69 meters this way. Nice. Sounds like there are more things not happy about me being here. Okay, this is a normal Caterium node and it's blocked by something that only exclusives. It looks like... oh yes, I've run into this before. There's a yellow power slug here. It's time for me to get it. Ow! And also apparently fight things. Also a bit of Caterium here. And I can collect this yellow power slug. I believe there is related research. I'll feel better about eating these pale berries if I can find some replacements. It's definitely not the most efficient way to heal. I can combine those with some more advanced resources for some really high efficiency healing. Healing inhalers, medicinal inhalers, I believe, but I don't have the research for that at the moment. My technology is limited. So, I must run around, hit things with a stick, and madly eat berries. Such is life. Let's make a crafting bench here. Hopefully that suppresses enemy spawns around here. I should beacon this. So it's Caterium and normal. Oh, I should have hit enter. There we go, and let's get this portable miner deployed. Okay, if I head to the other Caterium node that's over to the about 300 meters from here, that portable miner should be full by the time I'm back. So I will go and take a look, and hopefully not take too much fall damage in the process. 240 meters down that way. I could look for a clean way down, or I could it's just apparently that's the global grid. Hello Extreme, I am in fact just about to zoop. I'm going to exploit some features, the ability to 45-degree rotate buildings just to adjust this while keeping it aligned to the global grid. Aligning stuff to the global grid is also a new feature. And incidentally, great to have you Extreme, welcome to the stream. Zoop! Oh, I didn't actually zoop that very well. Come on, zoop! And oh, that actually gets all the way down. Okay, successful zoop. There we go. Ooh, bacon mushrooms. Yes, zooping is one of many new features that are quite handy. And not that many of them are coming to mind immediately, so I'm doing a terrible job of accounting for them, but I do know most of them, kind of. Just I'm having trouble pulling the knowledge off the top of my head. But feel free to ask if you are curious. Also, it is great to see you, Extreme. I hope you've been getting a bit of a break recently. Last I heard, schoolwork was being not cool. There are 3 unhappy things here. Where's the Caterium? I'm after Caterium, not limestone or sulfur. I think this is sulfur, actually. Maybe I am after this. Let me just move around. There is a big guy. A very big guy on the... Oh, did you just charge at me? There is a very big guy on the path to the stuff I need, so... Maybe I need to be more cautious here. Yes, this is sulfur, isn't it? Okay, sulfur, impure, and normal. Let me get these two with one beacon then. Impure and normal. Or I don't know, maybe I should give the higher purity first. Normal and then impure. I hope keeping it with classes isn't proving too stressful for you. Extreme. Learning should... Citation needed, but learning should be fun. I would assert. I don't know that it is, but it should. I think it should be. Okay, I'm going to want one portable miner for this, and potentially one more for Caterium. I'll just put it on the normal node here. Making a... You're actually doing the Stack Overflow namesake, huh? You're actually putting together memory management algorithms. Pretty neat. That's cool stuff you're doing. I don't know about fun stuff necessarily, but it is cool stuff. There's poison in the distance. Gotta be careful about proceeding. Oh. Okay, I think the kid may be very up. Ow! I didn't want those leaves and wood necessarily, but sure, I guess. Okay, if the Caterium there is that elevated, it may not be worth me dealing with at this point. I'll try. I'll head through this. Hello. Maybe I won't. Oh, that's a purple power slug. Maybe I will. Oh, come on. Enough of your fire breathing. Die, please. And thank you. Also, I need your organs. Okay, that cost a bit of health. I do also, I think I vaguely recall this area, if that's what you're referring to, Extreme. I think I recall, said friendship vaguely as well. Not certain though. Okay, this is going to need some elevation to grab. There we go. One purple power slug. And my inventory is getting full, so I should go. Yeah, okay, that Caterium is doesn't seem practically reachable at this point. Yeah, oh, there's the other one. If you are seeing frame drops extreme, I apologize. I think I am seeing some mostly frame rate issues, especially when I'm loading into new areas here. I'm not sure how. Until now, I wasn't sure if that manifested on stream significantly, but good to know that it's noticeable. I think it's mainly on terrain and area transitions, but let me know if you see it elsewhere. Oh, placing the foundation for the power slug. That might have been a game loading hitch. That would be my guess. Okay, hopefully that one leaves me be. Hi, am I safe in the equipment workshop? Let me organize my inventory a little bit. Don't need these. Should not need these or these. Blink. Bye. To the rep. Okay, are you seeing a lot of half-second hiccups? Because I think my metrics here indicate that they do happen. Intermittently, generally when I think when I'm covering a lot of ground, but I'm not sure. Maybe I need to turn the view distance down, as much as I love having it at maximum. Maybe I do need to consider that. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, poison people. Poison creatures. I think that's more limestone. Pale berries. Is this a crash site I've cleared, actually? That was a lot of limestone from one node. I'm going to discard it now. I think this is the site I've been through. Maybe? Yeah, it is. Okay. I see my beacon now. Where is my beacon for Caterium? There it is, up that way. I suppose limestone. I think that is I think limestone nodes do actually give a lot of harvest ticks, although I am not strictly certain. I believe I need to go around and up for this Caterium. At some point I will need to wire it up. Wait, there's an unmarked beacon that way. Wonder what that's about. What did I... Okay. That was an interesting place to fall. Let me up, please. Come on, game. Am I going to... Yeah. This is not amazing. But I may be able to wonk it out. There we go. That was a bit awkward. Where are my beacons? Quartz, unnamed beacon, Caterium this way. Figure out the unnamed beacon in a moment, hopefully. I've got room for a stack of Ethereum ore, that's good. What's this unnamed beacon here? Oh, I think that's the coal. I may actually have not correctly marked the coal. Take a look at that. The northern forest is looking pretty good, I must say. Even if it doesn't quite have the same vibe as before. It's not bad. I am not going to attempt to pick up that limestone. I am out of inventory space. In fact, I'll have to jettison something to pick up some coal here in a moment. Well, hopefully in a moment. Hopefully I can actually grab it. Ah, yeah, when I was falling. It seems to be... So I guess it... My guess at the moment is when I'm moving fast and it's adjusting rendering. Having trouble keeping track of you. Okay, there you are. Don't know where the carapace you left is, but that's where you are. Maybe I'll try a couple of changes. I've dialed most things back a little bit here, but I am going to bring down the view distance a little bit as well. See if that helps with the loading hitches when I also that looks like motion blur or VSync. Let me make sure that's off. And off. That should be fine. Although, yeah, I am streaming at 72060. Well, that's what I should be outputting at. So I'm gonna toggle VSync and motion blur and make sure they are off. And okay, hopefully that should be a bit steadier. Set that. Although I am, I suppose this is a good time to note that the game is still in early access. It does have a ways to go yet, but I am continuing to see some hitches here and there myself. So you can, apologies for that, but you can probably expect some hitches at certain points. Okay, I should grab at least 50 or so coal to bring back for research. And hopefully that will do it. I definitely do not have room for this bauxite. Although, maybe I should pick up the bauxite. Because I don't have that researched, I think. What can I discard? Discard the single instance. The single instance of the one singular screw. Yeah, and I really appreciate you letting me know, Extreme. That's good to be aware of, and I'll continue to adjust for it where I can. Okay, on the way up, I should grab all the quartz that I can as well. Maybe grab some barrel nuts. There's the quartz. I have room for a stack. Or most of a stack. Barrel. I don't need these plain iron ingots. Yeah, I would suspect the hitch. I would suspect it the hitching is at my machine's end, but it's possible that there's an internet hitch as well. But again, I appreciate folks letting me know, and I can work on adjusting it. I do see some frame drops when I kind of go somewhere and it loads stuff in myself. Also, I hope Jasper the dog is doing well. He's a good pupper. Put the bauxite stuff into storage for now. Process things one step at a time by where they're needed. Okay, I think I have enough alien carapace to do the research to figure out how to turn those into biomass. I don't think they have any other use, but they are very, very compact storage for biomass at least. Oh, okay, well I can use them to research an expanded tool belt. That's handy. An extra hand equipment slot will be quite useful. Excellent. Right, I am also going to smelt a bunch of this caterium by hand, because I think it's a little faster than the smelters. And it's also a good moment to stretch. Okay. I think I needed 50, something on the order of 50 caterium ingots. The next stage of research. I'm gonna have to figure out a caterium manufacturing / processing setup at some point. Still wondering if there are maybe alternate recipes for pure caterium, for plain caterium ore. Don't necessarily think so. So refining the caterium on the spot, then shipping the results, the ingots over, seems reasonable. It should be a bit more compact. Also probably reduce down some of the stacks in there. Be okay for now. Just leave these ingots on me. Okay, what else can I do here? I need a total of 50 modular frames for steel production. May as well work on that too. Well, I need to assemble up to 50... I don't think the recipe will let me assemble a singular modular frame, so I need... Well, I'll have one left over if I make 51. And I'm sure I need modular frames for other things. Eventually I'll have to get around to automating them. Eventually. I think It seems I do have enough resources to make them, at least. After this, I should go upstairs and check how many rotors I have available across the various machine hoppers up there. Let's see. Got 95 rotors here. 100 rotors there. That's good. And that should let me plug in steel production.
Milestone reached. Steel production unlocked. Foundry grants access to new, simple steel parts. An additional project part can now be constructed. Progress to the next phase is now possible.
Ooh. Tier 3 is basically done. I'm going to need to... I think I'm going to need to be able to make encased steel beams. Most of this other stuff. So, fancy steel production options it is. I'm glad Jasper got fed. Hope he is satisfied with his meal. Yeah, I've been at this for a few sessions extreme, so it did take a bit to get here. I am very glad to have coal power. And not need to constantly poke things. Oh good, the man research is done.
Tool belt has been expanded.
Extra spot on the tool belt is very handy. I don't think I have the mycelia for this. Let me just double check how much mycelia I actually have on hand. Only 5. Fine. Caterium it is then. Ooh, I could get inventory slots. Actually, I am going to go ahead and prioritize inventory slots. The quick wire I would need a manufacturing setup anyway, so it would be nice to get something that'll help me ferry things back and forth as I set up the Caterium path, and then I can consider some other aspects. Okay. Inventory slots. Various other research points. Done. For the most part, there's a little bit of leftover raw quartz. Okay, back over here. Oh, that was an autosave hitch. Quartz in there. Alright. Normally I try to figure out something that needs mass crafting. For brakes, maybe I'll do modular frames for a little bit. Or, well, I can only make 2 of them. But yeah, now is a good time for a break. So I'm gonna hit that button, transition to an ad break for 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you very much for watching, folks. Do remember to take care of yourselves, hydrate, stretch, grab some food if you need to. You are absolutely worth it. I'll see you after the break. And we're back. thanks very much for sticking around, folks. And greetings to Casimir in the chat. Good to see you. Hope you are doing, well, at least passably in this existence of ours. I'm not sure. You did miss the setup of the coal-fired power plants in the distance, which are mysteriously, perhaps unmysteriously, emitting strangely little pollution in the distance. Not being at work is a bonus indeed, I would say. I hope it's not rolled coal. I would say at least. I hope these systems are at least marginally efficient. Eventually, I believe currently the kind of end-game level, although I'm quite far from it, the end-game level of electricity generation is the much more environmentally sound nuclear power. So that should be a thing eventually, maybe. But yes, in the interests of otherwise blackening the skies with the breath of industry, let's see, I've got more inventory
Pocket dimension
space.
has been inflated.
Thank you, Ada. I can do some basic sulfur research, including the ability to assemble black powder, which I'm sure this planet needed. Well, it needed explosives. I mean, I appreciate that reminder, Kaz. For what it's worth, I was being entirely serious when I said much more environmentally sound. I mean, nuclear fusion, while I'm sure it will have its share of problems, is, that amazing tech to have on the horizon, and nuclear fission is legitimately some of the best stuff we have, so yeah, I'll take it. Oh, I should plug more of this raw quartz into the machine over here. And what else did I need to research? Alien organisms. I don't have enough mushroom juice. I'm also not terribly interested in... Oh, I could get more inventory slots though. That I'm interested in. I'm not terribly interested in firearms as much as the game is presenting firearms to me at the moment. I do indulge in my fair share of physicist jokes about conceptually a conceptual divine being looking at the various physics interactions of the universe and going, they did what now? Truly our universe is a great and buggy thing. Okay, cable. Okay, I will need 1,500 cables for a thing. This is not operating at anywhere near full capacity. I could rig it up, but that is not a priority at the moment. Instead, my priority is going to kind of be on aesthetics for a little bit. Though I guess I would strictly characterize it less as aesthetics. There is going to be some functional benefit to what I am going to spend altogether too long doing. That is, if we look at the space elevator and the hub with its attached launch system, right now they are taking up space on multiple floors. I am going to do this. Bye, space elevator. I'm going to move that whole array up one floor. And eventually the hub too. Now that I've actually got some breathing room and don't need to constantly go cut down trees to feed burners. Okay, so the current edge of the space elevator is here. Wait, no. Here was the current edge of the space elevator. Let's zoop some foundations in place. Whoops, I didn't have zoop on. Zoop, zoop away. Exactly, Kaz. Gonna abuse physics, gotta do it properly. And then uploaded the footage to the internet for people to judge you. Also an important step. Right, this should be enough space for the space elevator. Maybe. We may need a bit more here, judging by the foundations below. Zoop, zoop. The Zoop construction system is pretty much brand new, incidentally. Just coming together this update. I do appreciate that quote, Kaz. The difference between fucking around and science is documentation. I would assert also, when fucking around, you tend to have a better idea of what you're doing. Either that, or perhaps in science you understand more that you don't know what you're doing. But such is existence. Okay, I'm going to need a couple more stacks of iron plates. Let's not overfill my inventory here. Head back upstairs. And again, attempt to plonk down the space elevator. This does have the side benefit of letting me watch the space elevator animation again, which is a really neat animation. Make sure the terminal is on the side I want it to be on. And... hup. This may actually be a little more fun to watch at night because you get to see some of the extra glow on the space elevator hardware. Come on, dock that in. There we go. This is all on the correct side. Make sure the spacing is adequate. Adequate-ish. Okay, this is fine. I do not need this conveyor anymore, so fill my inventory with a minor fuck ton of smart plating, I guess. And it does also make sense to have a sink, which benefits from being fed advanced resources, right next to where all our most advanced resources are being sent with a limited target, because now that I no longer need to feed any more smart plating in, I can then I can then feed this, just switch over the smart plating and start feeding it to the sink instead. Now that we've met the target. And, you know, in the future, if we need more smart plating, I can redirect that away from the sink. But anyway, massive benefit here in terms of available space. The space elevator is now no longer taking up 2 floors worth of its giant, stonking mass. And I should be able to move the hub up to the top floor as well. Maybe hopefully I won't, because I'll have to figure with this miner, and miners do take multiple floors worth of space. Hopefully I won't have to do that again if I add another floor. Likely if I add floors to the setup, I'm actually going to start going down rather than up. Right, next step here. 1 sink to set up. Hard clear. Okay, I can actually overlap these a little bit by the look of it. How much? Okay, that's the closest they can get. How do they actually intersect at all? That should be good. The arms shouldn't interact with this at all. I think this is good positioning for the sink. Unlike the last time I tried to build a sink, I think I actually have the power to run one now. Which is nice. Let's throw down a power line out here. And needs to get hooked into the main power grid. Where would be the best place to hook it in? I could probably... Can I daisy chain off these machines? Yes, I can daisy chain off these machines. So, over here... And just wire that in. The eternal quest to make our build suck less. I feel that, Kaz. Okay, this all should work with a conveyor Mark 1. I am feeding it in the wrong direction. How am I feeding it? Well, in that case I'm going to break down these merges and point them the other way. Okay, conveyor merger. Point it towards me. There we go. Another one, please. Pointed the same way. Each of these only produces 2 things a minute, so a conveyor Mark 1 should be absolutely fine. Blowing up mountains seems like a very productive activity. As a side note, terrain modification is one of the things you generally can't do much of in Satisfactory. If that was a modifying point to your interest in the game, well, it's probably worth noting. There are very minor and generally preset bits of terrain that Satisfactory lets you modify, but for the most part, terrain in Satisfactory is fixed. Okay, do I want a single feed for this sink? Or do I want something a bit fancier? I do want something a bit fancier. Okay, I want a merger out the front. Oh, I need more iron rods. Iron rods, iron rods. Yeah, that's fair enough, Cash. That's interesting, where Subnautica is very much one of the games where I think the lack of terraforming most fits, if you could say it that way, or is most understandable in universe and mechanically. and so on and so forth. But Subnautica Below Zero is actually the game that had a terraformer in it during development, which is interesting to me. I don't know if there are any terraforming plans in Satisfactory. That said, oh yeah, I can absolutely understand air being a thing in Subnautica as well, and that's running. The game is not terribly. The game is not terribly gentle about aspects like that. Is this container... Is it just me or is this container a little elevated? Is that just how all containers look? Because I'm not going to be able to unsee it now. I'm not going to be able to unsee it. Okay, it's fine. It actually braces itself. Just looks a little weird perhaps at first glance. It's fine. If I keep telling myself that, it's probably true. I also need to redo these belts. I probably should not have done the belts as they were so quickly. Also fine. Okay. Right, so what I wanted to have out front here was a merger. Make sure, move it one step back so there's room for other things. And the merger is going to feed with the fastest conveyor possible. Additionally, I'm going to have a dedicated storage container out this way. And that is going to be... It's also going to feed with the fastest conveyor available. Is this... oh, that's a splitter, not a merger. What am I doing? Now it's a merger. Okay, feed from that container as fast as possible. I also have another potential feed here. And basically I can use this container to drop off things that I want to be sent to the sink. Like all these bits of smart plating I picked up. You can also use that to convey resources through here. I'm debating whether or not no, I don't think I need a buffer. Let's run that through. That is not quite aligned right. This needs to be one step further back. Conveyor, come on, there you are. Is that aligned right? No, it's not. This needs to be another step further back. There we go. It's actually showing the guidelines now. Look it up to merger here. Got enough in the way of buffers. I've picked up a few more bits of smart plating. And there we go. Should be able to sink a few things. In fact, the first few coupons before the point cost grows exponentially are happening very quickly. Right, so have drawers on our production requirements again. In fact, I might even see about feeding some of the output reinforced iron plate because if I need some of these resources, I don't necessarily have to grab them immediately myself. I can just turn off the sink. Okay, so we are drawing the output here of 4 of these machines producing 20 reinforced iron plate a minute, and splitting off some of that. These assemblers need 4 a minute. Okay, but splitting off more than is needed, but that'll bottleneck in its time. So I can treat this container as a buffer, and then just run out the run it, and then just distribute the output of this. How far does this need to be to let me go to it? Like that. Yep, that looks fine. How far can I run this conveyor belt down this way? Actually, hang on. I can fiddle with this a bit more. I can line it up with that. And apparently it lines up with the other side there, but I think they are at the same alignment. Okay, so maximum length of about there. We'll put this conveyor belt here so as not to clip into things. Loving the soft clearance system, it's fantastic. Not having to worry too much about fighting the clearance of the space elevator. Okay, what's the closest I can get while still being able to connect to that? There we go. That should be fine. Let's hook it up. There we go. Fantastic. Tangentially, I hope you folks on the stream are not seeing too many frame drops, although we might expect some. This is going to draw reinforced iron plate faster than we use it, I should note. There's something to note. Also, this is slightly slanted, but that's because the merger isn't perfectly in alignment. I think that's understandable. Go. That should get the whole line running again. I think that actually removes output bottlenecks. I don't generally mind end of line output bottlenecks as long as they don't stop the production of anything else in its tracks, and in Satisfactory generally, until you're using refineries, they do not. But it is useful to have those things going. Now, the next step. Can I take everything out of this box? Kind of. Going to have to shove a chunk of it in here, however. And take a bunch more stuff out of this box. Okay, iron plates and concrete I'm going to need on me. Concrete, iron plates, iron plates. Okay, I have a few iron plates. It is time to see about moving the hub. I need it to go 1 floor up, so that it also doesn't take up 2 floors worth of rocketry space. I appreciate that sentiment. Great. Hub. Poof. Let's pave that over. So it took up this two block space here. Adjacent to these machines, I think this corner where I'm going to put it, and making sure. I believe this is which side is the burners. I believe this is the side with the burners. It would be kind of nice if it showed the fully assembled hub when you are building the fully assembled. That's not the side with the burners. Moving it again. Kaz asks, RimWorld or Minecraft? You need that put to a poll? So did I not get all the cable back from dismantling the hub? Or did I just... That's more cable than I had on hand. Let me grab some from here. That should do. I would loosely say Minecraft, Kaz, mostly because you mentioned some immediate plans for that. I think we may have one or two lurkers that... Yeah, you're I was I think, I see why I selected the wrong thing. That's why I had a cable requirement. I get what you're saying, Cats. Welcome back, Extreme. Nothing you need to apologize for. Great to have you. I did want to check, although you probably haven't had the duration of exposure, I guess, to check in. I was curious to see if you'd seen much in the way of further frame drops now that I'm in base and setting things up. I'm definitely seeing frame rate dips here and there. Like, I'm seeing one right now working on the inventory, which is a bit odd. But, so it goes. Okay, let's put this coal in as well. I'm actually going to probably discard these single instances of Caterium and SAM ore. I'll keep these modular frames on me. I may need them in... Actually, no, I don't use them in asset construction. That's fine. Store the biomass. It's fine, it's fine. Anything else it wants me to interact with? Craft bench. Advanced steel production. Bathroom. Burners. Burner 1, burner 2. I don't actually need those burners anymore, so I will probably leave them offline. Now, I am now resisting the urge to move the hub one step further to the left. It's fine where it is, me. It's fine where it is. Let's fill this space in. Maybe I have to figure out the power relay between floors a little differently. If I had wall connectors, this would be fine. In fact, I may just leave it until I have wall connectors, as much as I hate doing that. I'll let that clip through until I have wall connectors. I should hopefully have wall connectors not too long from now. Come on, foundations. Give me a bit of room to work with here. Yeah, it is. Frame drops are unfortunate, but I don't. And I appreciate being aware of them. I'll see if there's further things I can do about it in the future. I don't actually have the new. I don't know if you're referring to the new railway stuff, Extreme, or some specific construction stuff in general. I don't believe I've got any of that yet. Definitely looking forward to working with the train system, though. Like that's gonna be a good time. Okay, equipment workshop. And am I gonna have the free space for that container? No, I'm not. So much solid fuel. Right, I forgot I had that going. Okay, one more bit of space here. And I am going to put down essentially an this is going to be an extended personal storage chest. Just aligned with the edge here. Let's put the solid biofuel aside from one stack. Quartz crystals. Put the modular frames and biomass in there as well, I guess. Modular frames. Coal, sulfur, biomass things. Petals, maybe. I'll leave it like that. Save like research and assemble products in the other chest. Actually, I may not have room for that kind of freedom. So it's just gonna be okay. It's gonna be like that. Take the modular frames back then. Yeah, I do have the chat coming up on stream. Extreme. I didn't immediately gravitate to that because I don't. I figured it. You know, I don't like putting too much stuff on top of a stream unless it's useful, and it seemed redundant to me at the time. However, it is of note that it does make keeping track of chat while things are full screen much easier. That's the thing that swayed me, as well as making archives make more sense. So I figured, on the balance of things, it does make sense to have that. As for how I move all things with the same click, there are a few keyboard shortcuts in Satisfactory for inventory management that I know. There may be more that I don't know, but quickest one, basic ones: shift click to move one stack, control click to move everything of the same type in its entirety, right click to split a stack in half, hold down right click to open the split stack dialog. That's pretty much what I got. Some basic handy things there. Personal chests seem to have more storage than a big storage container. Well, maybe I will make it a personal chest then, a personal storage box. At least until I get the big logistics boxes. What are they called? The industrial storage container. It's a shame I can't put the storage box on the hub. Okay, let's grab everything out of here. Oh, I'm glad to have been of assistance, Extreme. Okay, box. Biofuel, aside from one stack. I'm not going to keep the sand ore if it has no use at the moment. Biomass, flower petals, wood, and leaves. In this box I'm going to take the... That's just going to be the biomass box for now until I can reorganize things. The quartz crystals in here as well. Anything I should take out of here? Not just at the moment. I'm still rearranging things. Then I can figure out what to do next on research. And I'm glad you're able to use that on controller as well. I don't know if there are similar shortcuts available on controller. I would imagine there are, but not certain. Okay, equipment workshop time. Let's make sure it lines up here. A little bit of clearance either side. Actually, move it a bit inwards. Kind of want to line it up with the edge of the hub, visually at least. Yeah, that lines up, And there's a little bit of a walkway back here. Works out. Then there is the MAM, which I can line up with the back of the equipment workshop. Hopefully that lines up. It's hard to visually verify whether it lines up from the hologram. One of the quirks of 3D. So I managed to get myself stuck in the MAM, I see. Okay, there we go, unstuck. That looks like it lines up. Stuck player inside it and all. I don't think that messed with the placement. It half feels almost like it messed with the placement. And then one shop. Ooh, screws. Apparently I need screws. Zooping should help. It's gonna bug me that seems to be slightly floating. And they do have like legs and stuff reaching downwards a bit on the inside, I think. But yeah, I look forward to seeing you in action with the new build system, Extreme. I put these constructors too close together, didn't I? I did. Because these arms clip into each other slightly while they're in operation, and that bugs me. It also means I can't walk between them. Oh, well, do I want to put the energy into... Okay, I'll leave it for now. It's okay. We'll be fine. Screws. There we go. Now I can make a shop. I think in here to be aligned. Further back? No, further forward. Yeah, that's okay. I'm just gonna replace the MAM briefly, just in case I had some weird placement issues. Let's see if I can... No, okay. Its legs are gonna look a little floaty. Not much I can do about that. Oh well. I kind of feel like I want to move this box now. Yeah, extreme. The answer is a little bit here and there, but the general gist of things is old worlds will largely be fine. Extreme. Some stuff is the Northern Forest and the Dune Desert have seen adjustments. The Northern Forest has not seen any terrain adjustments, like directly to the terrain layout. The Dune Desert actually has, even though its visual touch-ups are less significant. However, they did say you can, like, so some stuff may end up clipping into terrain, but layout-wise, things should be perfectly functional. However, the stuff that has changed is don't mind me trying to rejigger the positioning of this box. The stuff that has changed system-wide is trains. Like everything should just operate the way it was doing before for the most part, the exception being trains. If you have had a single train setup, it should be fine. If you have a multi-train setup and they run on the same track, you will probably have some work to do. That's my understanding of things. But otherwise, things should be save compatible. Okay, woodish things. Biomassy things, there we go. Or you go in that container. And I think for the most part that is the hub and space elevator move complete. Now I can maybe print some coupons. Now let's take a look at how much stuff has been recycled. $25 coupons. And I need I need wall wire connectors. And then we'll see a lot of the new fancy stuff is in this store. Let's see what we've got. Architecture, roofs, pillars, ooh, frame pillars, nice. Structural beams. I think these are maybe what I've been looking for, like for connecting stuff high up. So I will have to look at that probably. Concrete pillars, modern railings, industrial railings, structural frames, metal pillars, stairs, ladders. I definitely want to prioritize ladders. Catwalks and walkways may also come in handy. Walls. That's gates, conveyor walls, inverted ramps, ramp walls. Ooh, handy. Door walls, tilted walls, steel framed windows and windowed walls. Conveyor walls would be the main thing I need there. Attachments, conveyor wall mount, and a conveyor lift floor hole. Absolutely needed. We can leave the pipeline stuff for now. Wall power outlets I need. Double ramps, yes please. Signs, oh that's fancy, and skins for personal storage. It's just good stuff. A lot here. Factory cart. These are just cosmetic things. Technically a lot of these are just cosmetic things, but fancy stuff. Okay, and this is stuff I can already, well, aside from the coffee cup, it's stuff I can already make, so I really wouldn't want to buy it here. Right, let's look at what's on my favorites list. Priorities. Oh, can I just buy the entire favorites list? I love how it actually simulates store UI elements here. You add stuff to your cart. Cart total is 15. Okay, I can splurge a little bit. What do I want to potentially splurge on? Let's grab some structural beams. So I want to see how that works out. Although I'll probably forget. Stairs, catwalks. Okay, I'll take the catwalks off. How do I take some? There we go. I have to do it in the cart. Catwalks. Oh yeah, the carts were programmable before, I believe. Extreme, but the automation systems have all been for vehicles have all been overhauled. Kaz asks, stairs? Well, yes, I should. Let me actually attempt. I've not actually used stairs before in this game. I've seen them in use. I've not actually deployed them myself. I've always favored ladders. But let me. I'm going to attempt to deploy stairs. Hang on. They've improved stair snapping and options a lot. Apparently, but there we go. Ooh, hang on. Okay, that makes sense. I was a bit confused about what I should snap them to. Apparently I'm in the way. So I can build a stairwell. With no railings. Can I crouch to not be in the way? Yes, I can. There we go. Stairs. You can actually build railings as well, for what it's worth. But yeah, Extreme. The factory carts were a thing before. I think they were able to move one stack of things at a time. Could actually, you know, limited use cases, but they could actually practically have a use case. I don't think like a spiral staircases or back and forth staircase is a terribly efficient way to do things here, so I am going to go ahead and dismantle them. 1, 2, 3. But it's nice to have. Now, let's... Hup. Is that about right? I think that's about right. That'll do. I wonder if there are ladder holes you can put in things. So I should probably... I can... They also made interested in the catwalks to an extent, because they made them able to snap to the walkways and things you see on top of structures, which is really nice. Okay, these beams... they need steel, but they let you build them in different ways. I assume they are to attach stuff to ceilings and the like. Extreme. I have actually painted some things. I functionally paint some things out of habit. So I have painted the I've painted my core power plant, the water extractors, and the coal miner that feeds them. So essentially everything that's on its own loop for for power generation to make sure it never shuts off. I have painted that's that is that's just it's not fancy new painting with the patterns and stuff. So I haven't done a whole lot with the new updated cosmetics. Power wall connector, please. Okay. So if I pull this down, what if I connect you down to that? A little awkward, but it's fine. Connect you through here, and I need a little more cable to connect to the main power grid. Right. Cable. I should be able to just make it. Oh, I'm out of wire. Well, fortunately that was enough cable to roll with. Okay, so the interfloor power connection is up, although I kind of phased through it on the way up this ladder, so I will want to adjust that in a little bit. Or just the positioning of the ladder. I'm still not sure if I'm committed to using ladders to get up and down. Because there is some improved convenience to stairs and the like. Right, let's see how many wires and cables I can grab out of this. That's a passable amount. That'll do. I should add a ladder here. I appreciate that there is now an architecture section. I can always just jump off things, this is true. Okay, what if I move the wall outlet essentially to the middle there? Move this wall outlet. Essentially you connect over there, that looks a bit neater, and that wall outlet connects back down. Doesn't look terrible. But what that specifically allows me to do, I think, is move this wall out, move this connection a little further in. And wire that up so it doesn't cross the ladder. Which makes me slightly happier. There we go. Now, what else can I do? Well, there's a bunch of points where stuff gets fit up through foundationed areas. I can now apply conveyor holes. Let's try that. Can I apply a floor hole to an existing lift? I wonder, or do I have to rebuild the lift? That is a reasonable question, Extreme. Can you do a ladder in a conveyor hole. Something I'd like to see as well. Let me try with my stuff over here. Put a conveyor hole in this corner. It does not look fairly ladder friendly at first glance. It would seem like it's only really meant to interact with conveyor lifts. I think the way they may work is you hook the you place it and then you hook the conveyor lift up at either end. Oh, that's unfortunate extreme. Although that does unfortunately I can't get rid of pre-roll ads. There is pretty much no well, I guess I could run an ad break. And Twitch does not is not exactly friendly in regard to ad break controls. Okay, welcome back, Extreme. Good to have you back. It looks like you can't do ladders through conveyor holes. Based on testing, it seems that the conveyor bolt hole essentially acts as one end of a conveyor lift. So I just hooked this conveyor lift up to that end of the hole, and then I think I can probably hook up the other end to the hole, like so. Okay, that's odd. That's kind of odd positioning. Am I trying to hook up the wrong thing? Hang on. Worked that way. Okay. I think I aligned it differently before. Let's fiddle with this. Yeah, I think when I did it before, I took advantage of cross alignment. It seems some other positioning oddities when I did it before. Okay, well. Let's fiddle around with that a little bit. Get that foundation in place. Okay, conveyor hole needs to be about there. No, that's not quite in the right spot. Adding conveyor holes for existing lifts is a little awkward. Okay, it goes into that hole there. And that acts as one end of the lift. I am going to put a little bit of foundation out this way, just so that it's possible to ladder up over here. Ladders. Conveyor hole positioning is a little awkward now. But yeah. Wait. What? Why is it not interacting? Well, this is odd. Yeah, I'm wondering how these work now. Is it the wrong orientation? Or do I have to have it in reverse build mode? No, that's not working either. Oh, I have to be looking right down there. Okay. I have to, it's a bit picky about where I have to be looking, I see. We kind of looking right at the edge of the conveyor hole to be able to build it. Okay, and that's the feed. Right, so hooking up conveyor, it seems hooking up conveyor holes for it seems like it's a lot easier to hook up to place a conveyor hole first, then funnel stuff through it, than to try and hook up a conveyor hole for something that exists already. Still, I'll go ahead and hook up conveyor holes for these things that exist already. This needs to be a conveyor lift Mark II. Foundation in place. Currently it's phasing. Conveyor holes. Probably might want to find space for that on my hotbar. Okay, I got the positioning right there. Let's head upstairs. I'll take the main ladder up. That's a good point, Extreme. Starting it looking from the other side might work better. Conveyor lift Mark II requires me to be looking at that and output that way. Okay, that actually hooks up. Screws coming through. And now a conveyor hole for you. Let's try a slightly adjusted construction method. We'll do this. I'll place the lift floor hole right there. I can't really put it right on top of it. Okay, I know I need to move it one step to the left. Let's do that. Break this down now. And let's set up this side. Hang on a moment, is that a... yeah, that's a Mark II. Let's replace it. That's supposed to be a Mark II as well. Head downstairs and hook up the other end. It'll take a bit longer to verify that it's working, because I have to come back up top, but it seems to be easier to line up the positioning when you're up top, when it's closer. So that works. There's the conveyor hole. It needs to be a Mark II lift. Yeah, you kind of have to be looking at the edge of it in general. But it seems to... okay, that seems to be working. And we'll head upstairs and check. I think I will actually make a climb point here as well. 1, 2... 1, 2, 3. It's needed to climb up here. Maybe I'll poke a hole in things here. I definitely don't have an organized floor-to-floor traversal system planned. Maybe I should use stairs. Maybe stairs are something I need to consider. A bit further out for now. Because then I can build a central organized stairwell. This ladder bonks against a thing. I also took out the foundation from underneath the thing, so... Nope, no climb point there. Filling that one in. For now, I'll... these ladders may be temporary for the most part for now. Okay. The new conveyor hall is working well. And I'm also now going to look at how I'm actually going to look at how I've spaced these constructors, because they are supposed to be further apart. So I'll extend them further to one side. Let's set up the conveyor poles there, and conveyor poles here. Okay, just so I have anchor positions for where to feed the lines into. You can't. The holes are not traversable, as far as I can tell. Extreme. The holes are the holes are essentially a joint to connect. As far as I can tell, the holes are essentially a joint to connect a lift to. So they're actually still solid. That's just that they're essentially a vertical lift of their own that transfers stuff from one end to the other end vertically, and act as connection points for vertical lifts. That seems to be how they work, from what I can tell. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got 100 over 3 iron rods a minute coming from these 3 machines. And they're too close together. Right. Begin. Ooh, actually, the first machine in the list was fine. Dang it. Pulled down a machine I didn't need to. No, production was screws. 103 screws a minute. And I have to remake these connectors. I think I have to redo the output as well. Let's double check. Yeah, I have to redo the output. Second one. Needs to be one space further out. 1 and 2. That prevents them from clipping into each other and lets me walk through the space between. And then the third one. Another 1 and 2. Right, let's get the feed and power connected on this end. And also get the recipes. Copy settings. And I can paste the settings into each of these machines. Can I yes, I can paste the setting from that screen as well with the standard paste keyboard shortcut. Splitter, line it up. Each of these only needs 8.3 recurring iron rods a minute, so only needs a Mark 1 splitter. Only needs a Mark 1 conveyor. And let's hook up the splitter into central machine as well. Hopefully the shortcut works. Yes, it does. Alright. Power. That should be about right. Let's daisy chain them all together. Nope, that clipped slightly. Does the previous power line was... Nope, I just made a mistake in that placement. Okay. That should be about right there. It's all working, settings are configured. Now I have to rebuild this belt. Build the merger at the far end here. Output straight on towards me. Pull down this belt for now. We need Mark 2s, don't we? Yeah, we do need Mark 2s. For the main bus. 100 screws a minute. Also, this is the wrong... Damn it, how'd that displace? I thought I was holding down control. Mergers facing towards me. Output. Connection. Go, that's fine. Mark 2 connecting through. And one merger outputting to the left. Connecting through here as well. Make sure I'm looking at the belt and not the ground when I place this. Hopefully that is drawing adequately. Okay. I have to delete this segment of the belt as well. So Mark 2 all the way around here. And delete this belt segment as well so it doesn't get in the way. Come on, let me line it. Oh, it really wants to attach to the other thing. Hang on. I'll just put the conveyor pole here. There we go. Hang on a moment, that's the wrong belt type. I may as well retouch that whole thing. That's better. That's as sound reasoning as any, Kaz. Satisfactory, while to an extent somewhat buggier in multiplayer, is very fun in a group. And I have had some enjoyable group experiences. Okay, flow of screws seems to be reasonable, although it's hard to exactly be certain. Now, I need to hook up the remaining iron rods. And also make sure these manifolds are full, so that the excess iron rods can flow along the line. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. One. No, that needs to be slightly further back. So here, I guess. And then I can I hook it up like that? Yes, I can. All right. You could build an industrial zone in poison clouds, so that you could pretty much only survive working on it while wearing limited gas filters. That is a thing you could do. An industrial zoo. I see, I see. Okay, hopefully this machine should now be getting the supply of 20 iron rods a minute. See that it flows. Okay, it's able to maintain 100% efficiency-ish. Efficiency-ish. That'll do. And now that these things are going, I'll be able to verify that this merger is actually pulling. Okay. This is online, it's functional, it's going. And it now has proper spacing. I'll take it. Right, some rearrangement is done. The next step is to fit, especially now that I have ground conveyor holes, is to fiddle with this arrangement. Because this arrangement takes up a lot of space on this level. Especially when it's delivering iron, especially when it's delivering iron plates all the way across here. So what I want to do is something I have recently been properly taught about. I guess I knew conceptually before, and that is underfloor belts, essentially, or in this case, basically running belts under the ceiling of the level above. So let's see, where would the floor hole have to be for this? I'll place the floor hole on the level above. I'd estimate it would probably need to be here. Although if I could eliminate this space constraint, I mean, I'd like to as well. I could attach a merger to the whole thing down here as well. I do indeed have beams now, although I don't have the resources needed to build the... So that's the thing. Okay, I can't really fit a floor hole in here. So let's try some shenanigans. I'd like to deliver them to each other on this point. Merge. And then actually feed up top here. Really gonna have to put this on a, you know what? Hang on, I'll move the foundations on the hotbar, or I'm just gonna, I'll take the, take some things off the hotbar. It's gonna be 8, it's gonna be 9, don't worry about containers, and more logistics things. Conveyor lift 4 hole, so I need a 7. Probably need the ladders on 6 then. Okay, so if I put a floor hole here, that should work-ish. How does that look so if it's especially okay, it's especially close, but it should work. And that's a Mark II because it needs to deliver, I think our draw is 80 iron plate, 120 actually, straight up iron plate a minute. Okay. Mark 1 there, Mark 2 there. Well, I know where that hole needs to be. Kind of. Is this not straight on? Or did I not place the hole straight on? I didn't place the hole straight on. Okay. Hole needs to be here, actually. Wait, hang on. Can I not align this? Hang on a moment. Did I place it too far to the right when I... Huh. Aligning it with... So there may not be a clean unit displacement with those splitters there. Maybe. What's going on here? Why can't I get a 4-hole aligned with this? Yeah, it's slanting okay, I think the issue is that my setup is slanting slightly. Well, that issue will have to be corrected then. Yeah, because it should be 1 unit. Yeah, I think the whole setup was in fact slanting slightly. Something to keep in mind, I suppose. And that means the merge point should be here. I'll put that there for reference. And then, well, I'll go try to start building. Let's see, 2 of these make a 4-meter stack. Sorry, to make a floor. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6 should be a full floor, so 5, I think, should support conveyors just below. it will absolutely need to be corrected. Okay, let me actually just verify that 5 conveyor pole count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And yes, I feel that those 3 placing issues as well. It might 4 might actually be the better count. I'll have to see how. Okay, I think it's actually 4. 4 poles on top of each other. 5 may be too close to the ceiling to put a receiver point on. In fact, I can verify that now even with one of these. Okay, if I do that, now stack 1, 2, 3, 4. Does that line up with you? I think I have my answer, although I'm gonna... Yeah, 4 lines up. Okay. 4 it is. To dismantle. There was, I think I saw something mentioned in various notes about the mass dismantle, about having a bind for the mass dismantle to only dismantle one type of thing at a time. I'm not sure where that got to. I wonder if I can, I hope I can use beams as kind of a reverse stackable conveyor pole. Or just something to hang down the supports. I'm actually not too sure what I can do with beams right at the moment. Not very familiar with them. Yeah, I get that feeling. I get it. Okay, this conveyor lift Mark 1 is going to have to be pointed in the other direction. And I'm going to hopefully remember to align my lift floor holes correctly. But yes, okay. Yeah, looking at the floor hole, pointing it, taking intake that way. I don't actually know if it's flowing. If it's not backed up, it's probably okay. It may not actually be flowing. That should get it flowing. Maybe? Actually, it's hard to tell. Hard to tell. Where'd I put that conveyor belt? So I made a connecting conveyor belt. I think I may have accidentally put it here. Shoot. It's not supposed to be there. So I don't think it's supposed to be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be there. Okay, inventory. Well, if I connect it first to this, then... Okay, I think the floor hole needs to be one step back is the thing. They lift Mark 1, connect it first to the output there, then link it to the floor hole. And I guess I'll see from the other end whether things are flowing. Eventually. Floor hole, floor hole. Where is the floor hole that I am looking for? I made a floor hole, right? Gonna need a beacon system, I'm gonna need a beacon system to navigate this. Oh, you're thinking of making Linux your main OS, Extreme. That's that's an interesting thought. Like, here's the hole. Okay, I do actually use Linux as my main operating system nominally, although with how much I focus on gaming nowadays, that is perhaps a bit less the case. I would say I wouldn't recommend switching operating systems without a pressing need to or an immediate pressing benefit. There is a lot of overhead involved in such a switch. It is a fair bit of work. But I do love Linux, that said. And Proton I have heard, although I don't have as much, I don't have much experience with Proton myself. Proton I have heard changes things up a fair bit. So that is something to consider as well. Okay, is that aligned? Or will I have to... If I move it one over, why does it feel like it's not quite aligned? I think it is aligned. But yeah, running things with a compatibility layer has overhead and many other disadvantages. I will say innately that's something you want to be a bit cautious about relying on. But it's definitely not an unreasonable thought. Nope, needs to be a bit further over. I will say it's gonna save space, but I think I need a lot of practice to get better at building systems like this. Actually, if I just build that down, I can use it to pinpoint where exactly I need to put the stuff. Okay, there we go. Fourth layer. Or is it the fifth layer for splitters? Because it starts, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then top. Okay, it actually needs to be a merger pointing to my right. That should be it. How does it look aesthetically? Almost looks like it docks to the ceiling. I think it looks about right. Well, let me see how that looks. If I make a conveyor lift Mark II, feed out from there. Yeah, it works correctly with the output. I wonder if it... I wonder if you... I suppose you could do something similar entirely manifold based. And it would be a little awkward. Does that actually go a little bit downwards? No, it doesn't. It's quite level. Okay, 2 steps down. Not bad, not bad. Just thinking about potential for setting up a manifold underneath for this. I wonder if Experience Factory builders use similar systems for their manifolds and stuff as well. I'm definitely thinking of moving all my or my power line management up a bunch. Although I might actually need beams for that because I can't just attach it to. At least I don't think I can just attach it to the bottom of I don't think I can attach it to the bottom. Oh, I can. I see. Oh, I could even use a double wall outlet to relay stuff to the top level. The only thing I can't, I really can't, phase up the stairs. Oh, hello. I think you're a bit lost, buddy. You seem to be a bit lost, but I'm glad you can phase through things. You have fun now. Yeah, I'm gonna take a moment to see how a double wall outlet looks here. Okay, it doesn't let me. Can I put it on the floor? Okay, no, it still needs. You can snap a wall outlet to a plane surface, but you can't have a double wall outlet cross a foundation, unfortunately. Well, it's good to know at least. You know, if I built some catwalks, it might be easier to manage this construction. That's something I should keep in mind as well. Once I unlock catwalks, at least. Okay, so we've got the wall output here. I could just hook these up directly. I do kind of still want the neatness of straight lines, though. So... okay. Take the output from that. Layer Mark 1 is enough to cover that. Well, I'll point it that way and just verify that it flows at all. Make sure it's hooked up on the other end. Or I would if I could see. I think it's flowing. Let me up on the smelter, please. Eh. Okay, yes, it's flowing. And it neatly does get over the smelters too without any clipping. So that's good. Now I need to figure out some alignment stuff. Do I want to make it run in a straight line, or am I okay with this with these smooth diagonals? To be able to run things like this. But if I have to build stuff in straight lines, though, it's going to be a lot of construction overhead to get it right. Until I have beams, I'm going to say I'm okay with it running in diagonals like that. I think that's going to be how I go with it. Merger working. Yes, okay. Iron plates going that way. Actually, no, I could probably work it. I could probably make it work. By using using supports 3, 4. By using supports and then removing them. Unfortunately, the game only runs the supports up to. That's it. That's fine. I need to delete this anyway. Now I know I need 4 stackable conveyor poles here. I'm probably not going to keep those poles, but that's good to know. I'm going to quickly practice on this conveyor belt first as well. It is going to be tricky aligning the two. Thank goodness for soft clearance. I wouldn't be able to actually practice doing this without soft clearance. Okay, straight from origin point is that line. Where's the ladder? That's not the ladder I'm looking for. This is the ladder I'm looking for. Be a lot easier to construct without machines in the way. Okay. I think that is straight. And let's figure out what's straight from here as well, as long as it'll go. That also seems straight, so we know the rough intersection point. And I know I need 4 conveyor poles around here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I can delete this conveyor. I can delete this conveyor. I can delete their respective conveyor poles too. 1 conveyor running through to this stack, and that running through to... It's slightly slanting, isn't it? Okay, a little further out. Yeah, right at the top, please. Let me up, please. Okay. That should be straight. Right? Yeah, it looks straight if I connect it from that end. Do I actually not have enough room to walk my... unless I crouch, I guess. Okay. Oh, this is not quite straight either. Hang on, that should be. Apparently not. Apparently not. Okay. It's not as accurate as I needed to be. 1 step over. It is in fact these 4 stackable conveyor poles that we need. Yeah. Stacks of supports on, and yet that seems like a straight connection. And that indicator tells me... hang on. That also seems like a straight connection. Fantastic. There go the iron plates. Let's get rid of these conveyor poles. It might actually be easier to do the longer one, simply because there aren't like 80 machines in the way. Hopefully I haven't missed any of the conveyor poles. Oh, I missed one of them. There we go. Okay, I think that's all the conveyor poles done. Stuff should be flowing. probably climb on top of one of these to verify that. Hup. Having some sort of maintenance access to this would be nice. I can't deny it feels really neat to set up though. It seems to save a bunch of space. Okay, conveyor mark 2 going across to there. Seems like oh, it's not quite a straight shot. I must have misplaced something. Or it aligned to something else other than the it aligned to something other than what I was trying to align it to. I think it aligned to something behind me. Anyway, let's pull down those poles. That looks good to me. Okay, this is just a reference belt for now, so that's not a bit too much. Okay, is that direct? Is that a straight shot? Trying to align to other things. So holding down the snap button doesn't help that much here. But I think this is a straight shot. Guideline says it is. And it does look straight. This is going to be a little more awkward perhaps because I can't really make a reference point. But perhaps I can just build a okay, I'm gonna build reference poles, a stack of 4 reference poles here. And from that, I can build the reference belt. I feel like there's probably an easier way to do this than what I'm doing, but hey, I mean, this is actually the correct thing to align it to. So that much works out, and this should be the crossing point. So, stackable poles right on top of this. Two count. 2. Okay. Feels like I could get them closer in. Okay, I think those reference poles will work. In that case, the turning point should be here. Right, let's see if that works. Conveyor support, conveyor support. Okay, now we build the actual belt. There, across to there. The schematics, the hologram says it's a straight shot, so that's good. And the belt Mark II belt from this reference. Hologram says it's a straight shot also. Connect those two together. Alright. pull down these poles. Let's, hang on. Try that a bit more cautiously. Put on that conveyor lift. Okay. Mark 2. 1, 2, 3. Hang on. Starts 2 units up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 if you're counting from ground level, so 4 stackable supports because they start 1 above ground level. And excellent, it's flowing. Fantastic. Let's pull down these stackable conveyor poles. I suppose I could leave the one here potentially, but it feels neater. Ooh, that's not good. It's a little careless with that Master's Mantle sometimes. Okay, that should all be flowing to the assembly point here. If I can put a stackable conveyor pole on top of this. Well, there are plenty of things on that belt, and the number's not changing. I think, hang on, 46. Yeah, 46. Let's, I'll make a viewing ladder. Okay, cool. It's all flowing here and backing up. That's what I like to see, I suppose. Now to head upstairs. Heading to bed, Extreme. Thanks very much for watching. Really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you have a great rest. See you around, Extreme. Pull down these conveyor poles as well. Belt. Pull down the reference hole. You know, building these might actually get a bit easier with glass panes. Yeah, thank you, Extreme. I will aim to have lots of fun. Okay, that cleans all that up. And now I just need to hook up the iron plate flow to the reinforced iron plate manufacturers, which I don't think have actually run into a shortage of iron plate yet. So that's good. Conveyor lift Mark II. Point it to the edge there we go. Starting on level 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That lines it up. Lines that up. And there we go, iron plate is flowing and feeding. Fantastic. That's what I like to see. And yes. Hello, Novillian. Almost didn't see you there for a moment. Welcome to the stream. The stream of tired people, apparently. Same as well, I suppose. But it is good to see you. I'm glad to have you, Navillion. Okay, I am just freed up a bunch of space up top here with underpathing. Maybe I don't need to think of a fancy word for it. I've moved the delivery line, saving a bunch of space. Trying to think of I think these delivery lines are short enough that I don't need to move them underneath. This delivery line, however, I might actually do. Although, it is situated on top of solid foundations, so that may not be as feasible. But both of those delivery lines are fairly long. But right now they're not taking up a huge amount of space, so I won't worry too much about it. It's good to figure out the technique and get some practice in with it, I suppose, for when it's needed. I am going to fiddle with this. I'm going to fiddle with this. It's slightly out of alignment, and that is going to bug me. Endlessly. I'm going to shift the stackable conveyor pole. It is going to be moved one step over. Thank you, game, for the guidelines. Conveyor pole over here. It's also going to be moved step over. Well, conveyor belt. Pull down this belt, pull down this merger, and the associated belts. Going to move the merger one step over. And the storage container here one step over. Mark 2 pointed that way, Mark 1 pointed into there. Container. I'll still put it back behind the power pole, just so there's a little spacing, so I can move around more easily and visually see what's going on the belts in case something untoward is happening. And I'm carrying a few things that I would like sent in. Processing. Okay. SAM ore cannot be sunk. That is good to know. That means Cecilia has stuck me with it for all eternity. It's been some bonds. Duly noted. Well, downstairs we go. Having a few more frame drops. I'll pull down the storage container. A few things I don't have room for. I should move them upstairs. What can I stow away? What have they got here? This is fancy stuff and equipment. I suppose I'll put the portable miner away there for now. Got the chainsaw beacon. Wires and stuff. I don't need the iron ore ingots or limestone. SAM ore I guess I have to put away. And I'll put the coupons away too. This is bio stuff. Wire, cable. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, I can put one stack of solid fuel away though. Okay, and now move it to the sink. I should be able to pop a thing into the sink. Well, they won't be worth many points, but I have some iron ingots and some iron ore and some limestone. free up a bit of inventory space. Let's see what else is in this box. Caterium and quartz. Okay. That's the last bits of the move finally done. I may have forgotten to do those earlier. That's the, Is that bent slightly? No, no it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not. From this angle... Yeah, no, it is vertically steady. I'm just seeing things, I think. I hope. Okay. Now, I can finally take a moment to look at... Well, I'm gonna go to the awesome shop and probably buy... catwalks. If I can. No, I'll leave it for now. 1 second. Coupons. I have the coupons. Let's get catwalks. See me debating with myself. Wooden catwalks. And foundation pillars, if I can find them. It's concrete pillars and metal pillars. Go with the concrete pillars for now. And maybe some railings. There we go. And I'll need the rest of the tickets and stuff in the future, so I'll put them away. Now I can build catwalks. Let's test that out a little bit. The new system lets you snap catwalks to these only need... A lot of those only need concrete, okay, but the beams themselves need metal. Or steel specifically. But yeah, you can snap catwalks to the catwalk things on machines now. So this end of the machine can have a catwalk snapped to it. I wonder if you could build power poles on catwalks. Then that would let you you could build power poles on catwalks. That would let you that would essentially let you use that would essentially let you use lookout towers. I'm pretty sure I would guess it can also snap to lookout towers. In which case it might actually let you use lookout towers as power delivery. Anyway, let's see. So we'll get a catwalk T-crossing. Hang on. It's in set to Zoop build mode. Okay. I'm gonna have to individually hook the T-crossings up. I can't make use of the Zoop. But I can do this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's gonna... The power intersects the catwalk here, though. But still, let's mess around with the catwalks a little bit. I can link the catwalks across here. And so I can... Let's see how much exactly that clips. To some of the structure. It doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad, I suppose. Although I would probably build a straight out and then build T-crossings. But it's really neat to have these options. Okay, I wonder, how would I get it strapped to the... How would I get it connected to the ceiling? I guess I could, yeah, I could build a beam. Once I have beams, that'll help a lot, I think. I could build a beam down from the ceiling, and then build that straight out, and maybe figure out some snapping with that. I probably won't fiddle too much with them for now, though. I believe I also have the ability to make ramps look a lot better, which is fantastic. And right, I'm going to review research options again. I need mycelia for this. I can get some inventory space though. Right, next research item. Alien organisms, inventory space, go. Get back into storage there. Quartz crystals. Go to storage for now. Can't do much with them personally. And Caterium ingots. Plenty more research that needs doing though. Gonna take a look at the machines now that the adjusted setup has been running for a bit. That's those two are running at 100%. How about the rotor assembly? Oh, right, it's back here. So reinforced iron plate, 100%. I mean, they never actually ran out of iron plates to work on, so they've been going pretty comfortably. 100%. Iron rotor assembly, going steady as well. These machines also going nice and steady, that's good. It's 0%. I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's accurate, it seems to be working. Even if it is drawing the iron rods out from them very quickly, I'm not sure. I'm guessing that that's just a display bug. I will pass that message along, Kaz, thank you. These machines are working a bit less consistently. I'm seeing 50%. So why is that? 52%. Their output is not clogged. So this is producing 20 iron. Okay, they need 60 iron ingots a minute. This conveyor lift Mark 1 should be enough to deliver that. Where are they sourcing from? The smelter array. Okay, this whole smelter array should be feeding. Actually, no, it's the 4 smelters on this side should be feeding. Yeah, working steadily. 120 iron ingots a minute, and feeding that out here. There is 60 iron ingots a minute of draw on these machines, and the rest should feed upwards. But I think I spotted the problem just now, in that this is not flowing. When I did the placement for... Wait, no, this is not correct. That's correct. This is not flowing. So evidently when I did the connections for this, this didn't reconnect for whatever reason. So let's rebuild the belt. I must have not been looking at the belt when I connected this. That's something I'll need to be careful on that about. Oh, this merger isn't on the belt at all. I see. Okay, let's attempt to rebuild this merger in a cautious fashion. So it's pointing to the left. That's correct. I'm holding down control, and I'm looking at the belt, not the floor. Pointing to the left. And verify. Yeah, okay, it split the belt in two correctly. That's what it doesn't do if you are not looking at the belt. Now we're going. Spinning up to 100% there. This value does not seem to be correct, but machine's working fine, so I'll take it. Maybe if the output's drawn immediately, the system doesn't currently accurately reflect levels. So let me put out some ingots in there and see. No, it's still bugged. That's odd, but interesting, I suppose. Well, these should now saturate as belt, and in a little bit the machines up top should get all the iron plates they need. That should stave off any shortages. Let me look at these machines. I'm just gonna read the lights off now, I suppose, and look for yellow indicators. Because there shouldn't be any with the current setup, because the output is fully drawn. That saves me the trouble of interacting with every machine. And indeed, that looks alright. Okay, now I'm going to have to figure out somewhere. That's probably going to be for next stream, but I'm going to have to figure out somewhere to source coal from in order to start smelting steel. It's probably going to be the next big step here, because I need to start steel production. I've got the iron, like I have an iron node that's not, I have an iron node that's barely tapped, and an iron node that's not tapped at all. So I'm going to have plenty of iron to draw on, but I need coal. Also, I'm going to go ahead and bridge this gap. Wonder, do the ramps show up? The double ramps show up on the... Yes, they do. Nice, nice. Okay, let's get this done. I do actually need a ramp for this. Hello, slug. Have I been up here before? I swear I kind of. Maybe I just missed the slug from the other end when I was here previously. Now, let's check for coal pings. Oh, I've been on the far side, I see. I didn't come up here specifically. That's the one we're drawing from. And there's some next to it that I prefer to reserve for power. At least for now. Next closest is a kilometer out that way. Okay. I didn't exactly set up somewhere with plentiful coal, evidently. So that's a thing. Actually, I am gonna do something briefly here. Let's be fancy. Snap a catwalk out here, and then I can make some stairs up. Make some stairs up. I don't know How would be the cleanest way to terminate a catwalk? I'd probably honestly just put a foundation there. Pick up these leaves, I suppose. There we go. I now have bridge access in a moderately fancy fashion. That will do. That will do. Okay. And more inventory space is now go. Rebar gun's not a priority. Let me get quick wire research done because that will let me start building better power poles. Where's the there's the Caterium. Oh, I don't have enough Caterium, do I? No, I'll need more Caterium. Okay, fair. Let's pop that back in storage, pop the leaves away. In here. What else? That's gonna need a lot more mycelia. Although, I think I can get this stage done. Let's try it. Medical properties, research. And that should unlock the medicinal inhaler recipe. I forget, there's a recipe involving, I think it's the nutritional inhaler that doesn't take mycelia. There's a recipe involving alien organs and mycelia, that's my favorite one, and then the nutritional one that just takes nutritional ingredients, also favored. So, like I like to be split between those. I'm not sure how exactly about that. Anyway, I don't have enough mycelia for that. I don't have stators going yet. I can absolutely get yellow power shard research going. I think I have enough to start researching crystal oscillators as well. Yeah, I've got enough quartz. Let's get crystal oscillators going. It should be nice and straightforward. And that unlocks a bunch of other important tech. Okay, if I make 5 crystal oscillators, I can unlock stuff. Same with 50 black powder. I'll get a yellow slug for yellow power shards. Go, that's the recipe to make yellow power shards. And a purple slug for the recipe to make purple power shards. Although I don't actually have much else needed for that. For that I am going to need modular frames. I think it said 50 of them. That is going to take a bit, however. So now is probably a good time for a break. I'm going to hit the break button. Hydrate, all that good stuff. Thank you very much for watching, folks. I will be back in 5 minutes or so. Hope to see you then. And we're back. Thanks very much for sticking around, folks. I now have the modular frames needed for that research thing. TM. Okay. Power shard research. That should finish off the power slug category. And now, let's see. Nice. Let's make some. Let's see if I can make. What do I need for crystal oscillators? If I wanted to make 5. A bunch of reinforced iron plate, no problem. I should have enough quartz crystal for that. I'll go grab some reinforced iron plate. I think I've drained the storages of that for the moment, however. see, is there any reinforced iron plate backed up in here? Yes, there is, fortunately. Yoink. And yoink from you as well. This machine should still be getting enough reinforced iron plate to keep operating at full capacity. Yep, that seems to be nice and steady. Yep, more than they need to operate at capacity. Right, I forgot I'm over manufacturing reinforced iron plate slightly. I also forgot I was at the top floor for a moment. Right, yes. I am on the top floor now. So, crystal oscillators. I need 5. And I can produce them only in groups of 2, so I'll make 6. Also black powder. Let's see if 50 black powder. So I'll need 50 coal and 100 sulfur. I have enough sulfur for that on hand. I brought back a bunch. Yeah, okay, I just need to grab a little more plain coal. I can do that. Well, this won't take any research time at all. Signal tech. And there we go, the ability to make maps. I am going to need a bunch more crystal oscillators for that. 10. Do I have enough quartz? Oh, not the ability to make, just the ability to have a mini-map. Okay, I need coal, I need some raw quartz crystal, and I need to get that processed. And I need to remember to head 1 floor down. I also kind of want to replace these foundation things with something slightly better looking and maybe get some pillars going, but a few things at a time. I wonder if I can clean. I don't think I can clean replace with a double ramp. No, I cannot. Although it probably shouldn't take too long to do this. Give me a moment. Pull those down and let's do it this way. There's the... Oh, right, I'm looking at the wrong section. Double ramp. And zoop it up. There we go. That's the look I like for ramps. And put another ramp here, I guess, because I'm having trouble getting up. Maybe I can use one of the fancy corner ramps to make this a bit smoother. Anyway, this is handy for this layout because I don't think that you could get a ladder long enough to traverse it. I might end up doing a hypertube up and down though. I suppose I could also do a train ride. I need to figure out a steady... I do need to figure out a steady source of coal and the delivery system around it. And that is going to be non-trivial. Especially pre-trains. Gonna have to build a steady road for it and everything, I think. I suppose I could... What I could do is swap the coal, is hook up the coal the power array to the coal on the other side of this, and then feed coal from this. But honestly, I'd prefer to reserve all of the coal nodes around this for the power plant. Although again, thinking of other possibilities, I don't know. Like, I could. There is a point I think where I could obsolete coal power. Also something to consider. I can also probably steal some coal. Because I'm using a manifold setup, I realize I can probably yoink some coal from some of these machines. I have actual ladders now, so I don't strictly need that tower, but it does make things more convenient, so I'm keeping it. Let's grab some coal from a non-critical coal generator. There we go. It's first in the manifold setup, so that shouldn't really cause any issues for it. It might slow down the coal supply to the generators further down the line, though. Right, what else did I want to go? I needed, I think, even more quartz crystals. Oh yes, and Caterium. Caterium was something. I've got a Caterium node marked there. I should head out that way. I should also prepare to encounter hostile opposition, because that is a thing that happens. And I should befriend this lizard doggo with the pale berries I just collected, if it will slow down for me. Okay, it's going off to do its own thing. Fair enough. Another time, maybe, lizard doggo. Ooh, more pale berries. Not leaves, pale berry. There we go. Alright. Had enough of those antics. Caterium over this way and upstairs a little bit to go. Yeah, I can see I think the equipment workshop I built in the distance. Hup. I guess I'll go up and around this way. Oh, it's just a craft bench. That works still. How much Caterium? Or that'll do for now. Back we go. At some point I'll have to run power and processing out to those. At some point. Yet there are many priorities for now, and I haven't settled on one just. Well, actually, no. My current priority is to get the mini-map running, or the macro map, the map, the ability to push a button and see where I am and what has happened. Oh, hey, I am actually making use of my bridge. I'm glad I made it now. The floor hole's looking very neat there. Okay, quartz crystal. This takes a while to make, doesn't it? I probably want to consider having my own dedicated assembler and constructor outside, just so I can rig these up. I don't think I can actually. I'm gonna have to go get more quartz. I don't have enough. Okay then. Well, let me get sulfur here. And let's make some black powder. This shouldn't take too long. Some explosives might come in handy here and there. Also make some biomass from the leaves I picked up. Okay. And from, yeah, alien carapaces make a lot of biomass. I probably shouldn't do, I haven't confirmed that I won't need any more of those for research, so probably shouldn't burn all of material. Okay, quick wire unlock coming up soon as well. I really need to find some mycelia. Right, sulfur. Applications for black powder, go! There we go. There is, I don't have computer stuff yet, so no point in on the rifle. And I'll need steel for the explosives. So no point in going for that just yet. Caterium ore. Let's get these pale berries stored. Store oscillator. Could pop into storage for now. Along with this coal, these leaves, and this biomass. Actually, biomass and leaves go in the other container for now. Where'd the biomass go? I made some biomass, right? Did I not take it out of the previous container? I did not take it out of the previous container, okay. Biomass. Don't actually have that much room for biomass, so I should keep an eye on that. I can put the sulfur away as well. Right, caterium. Let's manually smelt some caterium. I need 50 ingots total for the next bit of research. Then I can use the remaining ingots for then manually make quick wire and all that other good stuff with them. It's mainly quick. I think at this point quick wire is the only significant application of caterium. Right, caterium. Oh, let's get the other ingots from storage. There we go, quick wire. Electronics research. Handy, but more importantly here is the zip line. That's what I've been waiting for. My main mobility tools, although I may eventually need the slot, but right, I am going to need 100 quick wire. Oh, I have enough caterium to make 120, that's good. May as well convert every ingot I have into quick wire for now. That will let me do many things with it. Just in case I need the caterium ingots directly for the zip line, I'll hold off on making the last few bits of quick wire. Second thoughts. Okay, quick wire. Enough cable. 5 minutes to research the zip line. in that time, what's going on, I should go and grab some more quartz. You know, I could potentially pull down this with that ramp. Once I have the zip line. That is a thought. Although the ramp also would also allow vehicle access, and I think that's an important aspect of things as well. Right, heading upstairs now. Maybe I should turn that ramp into kind of the central up-down area, since I seem to instinctively try to use it as such. More quartz crystal. Once I hit 180, I should have enough to get a map. It's quite useful in this game. I mean, there are third-party maps that also work, because it's not randomly, the map itself is not randomly generated, but having a map for all your beacons and vehicles and stuff is quite handy. Okay. There, that's the last crystal oscillator. Research is still underway for the previous item. Right. I'll put these various items away for the moment. Can figure out how to make use of them later. And I am going to take this moment to scout that far coal ping, 1.2 kilometers away. Let's walk way. I'll make one of the fancy ramps over here as well. Up. Walk straight. And I can just attach a foundation to this. Another bridge. Woo! I'm liking the ability of bridges. Those are the close pings. I think the other ping was fast south. Out this way. See what the location looks like. Oh, hello! It's one of those gorgeous rays. Nice. Okay. Be out this way somewhat. It might be upstairs in difficult to access areas. Ooh, Caterium ore. Speaking of difficult to access areas, that is a poison death hazard area. Okay, this is practically impossible to me for now, unless I can elevate over it, and that's a challenge at best. What's chasing me? Okay, that That surprised me. Mostly because of the number, I think. Can I lure another one of you off the cliff? How many of you are there here?
New equipment unlocked. The map has been unlocked.
Whoa, okay. I appear to have accidentally muted myself, so apologies. I don't know how long that was for, but you got to miss me panicking about the big one. There is a giant freaking spider in the water. At least it's not in the power plant. It's not. Frick. The cat just walked past me in real life. That also scared the crap out of me. I do not have the health to fight the giant poison spider of doom right now. I don't know how it found me. But okay. I am going to go get some health items, and then I am going to come back and try and remove the spider from the power plant. Woo! Yeah, apologies for that. I accidentally had my mic muted. There we go. Classic. I'm a real streamer now. Now that I've done that. Okay. Onward we go for now. Suppose. That was genuinely a nervous moment. Those spiders do a lot of damage Mainly because they lay down poison, and poison in this game really hurts. I am glad I've got the zipline tool at least. In my general opinion, the two most dangerous enemies in Satisfactory are poison and gravity. And that spider has at least one of them. Okay, I'm gonna need some pale berries. Just seeing it, I am a little sad. I was muted there because you folks you missed out on my reaction seeing it come crawling towards me from the opposite bank. I was not the happiest to see it. But anyway, back to ziplining. I don't know when I accidentally hit the button, honestly. Should have been keeping a closer eye on things. Anyway, the re-outline what I'm currently working on, I need coal. In order to process 120 units of iron ore a minute into coal, into steel, I need 120 units per minute of coal. So one pure node of coal, essentially. So I am going to probably retask this coal node. You scared the crap out of... Okay, hi. You're friendly, but... Holy... Okay. Also, the trees are bright, and that's very pretty. Okay. Checking off the real streamer checklist. Being scared by harmless stuff. Right. But I previously scouted that where the giant hecking spider currently is, there are a couple of, not just one, pure coal nodes that I should be able to take advantage of. So right now my objective is to go ahead and plonk down a miner, get those pure nodes flowing, and essentially switch the power plants over to running on coal from the other side, potentially with extra coal expansion in the future, so that I can pull the coal from closer to base and pump it and, well, direct it up for steel refining. Now, where is the big poison spider? It was trying to get up onto the platform here when I was last here. If it's like hiding if it's hiding in the power plants waiting to jump me, I probably will survive in game, but I may die in real life. Suppose we'll see. Suppose we'll see. Okay, one ramp down here so we can actually get back up. And conveniently enough for the spider thing, so if it wants to get up here, it'll have an easier time getting up. Let's go find those coal nodes. This area is very coal rich, funnily enough. Okay, closest nodes about 100 meters that way. I also need to find some replacement pale berries for the multiple fuck tons of health I lost to fall damage in this whole affair. There are so many pale berries on that island, but there's also a really big charger. And I'm wondering if I should there are pale berries. We have pale berries at home. There are pale berries here that are not as covered in giant charger. I'll go with those. Okay, so immediate call pings. I'm gonna start beaconing them. This is a normal coal node. Ooh, pale berries. I'm going to ramp briefly up here because it's possible there may be coal up top that I'm not accounting for. Because often pings are tied to multiple nodes. Although I haven't run into that super often in this run. Okay, so that one coal node there. Stuff that's... I don't think there's too much behind me right now. There's a coal node down there. Take a look in a moment. A couple coal nodes out that way. And a power slug. What's the catch? What's waiting for me down there? If this was... if this was deep rock, I'd be putting my turret down here. I have a feeling that's a death jungle. I am going to back away from the obvious... I mean, I don't think it's implemented in Satisfactory, but I'm gonna back away from the obvious giant monster emergence point. I feel like that might be a prudent decision. Okay, so this is a normal coal node. What else have we got? Actually, one thing I might do on the map as well is if I've got infrastructure on top of it, like this coal node here, I will go ahead and turn the beacon off. Because it's attached to the factory roughly anyway. Ooh, bacon mushrooms. Bacon mushrooms, bacon mushrooms. Mushrooms. I'm getting tired. A little bit. You can probably tell. Okay, 60... Oh yeah, those were up. Or at least my best estimate was they were up. Last time I was here I couldn't really get a fix on them. Oh wait, no, they're right down here. I think. Or at least this is a... Okay. 2 normal coal nodes, and they are absolutely covered in, well, that. I'm having trouble spotting these in the dark. Okay. That was eventful. Actually gonna go ahead and beacon this, and in thinking I realize I haven't followed my beacon anyway convention on. Like, I would like to leave a beacon, maybe I should on the stuff close to base. Anyway, this is normal coal times 2. At least times 2 that I'm aware of. There might be stuff up top. In fact, based on the 27 meter ping... Oh wait, no. Okay, I think these are coming up as separate what? Separate pings. As I was saying. Did you just spawn, or did you actually lose aggro on me while I was occupied? I'm not sure. Anyway, that area is marginally safer now. Marginally. Pale berries. I still haven't found a good source of mycelia, and that's also a that is a concern. The base looks very dramatic from this angle and distance. Okay, so all the coal nodes on this side are normal coal, which means I will need to pull output from 2 of them and merge it together to fully supply the plant, the power plant I'm running at the moment. Suppose it's good to have that knowledge down for reference. Wait, is there a glow up there? Okay, I will tempt fate. What's going on upstairs here? How do I get up? There's a simple way I get up, and that is by zooping ramps. Okay, ramp zoop. This is... I don't know what it is because bees. Okay, this is a normal copper node. Duly noted. That's all marked down. So, evaluating things from the position of the power plant, which coal nodes are closest? I'm wondering if it might be most efficient to pull from the 2 nodes that are clustered together. Another issue is how I'm gonna have to figure out how to fuel. I am going to have to figure out how to fuel a vehicle running coal from there. I feel because it's actually long enough that I think it's actually long enough that I actually want to run coal rather than I think I might actually want to. This is too far from the power plant to conveniently conveyor. It's definitely feasible, but the Satisfactory actually one of the practical issues with conveyors is that it has performance issues if you try to convey too much stuff over long distances. Basically, the kind of individual items have to be simulated if you conveyor them. So the more conveyoring using vehicles for long distance transport has benefits. Why are they so angry? Okay. So scouting this way. Hello, limestone, normal. I'm wondering if what I might even want to do, as I guess as a prelude to train stations, actually consider trucking stuff down, like, I could potentially consider trucking stuff basically along the path I'm swimming now over to the factory. I suppose there is also the point that I haven't looked that far into the northern forest again, and I should probably search to kind of the southeast of my location. Even though like the closest pings have always been drawing me west towards the rest of the map, but they're not strictly the closest to where I'm situated. So I wonder if I'm being pulled away from some other potentially useful routes. Also, this crash site is guarded by death. I'm going to go around you. Hopefully around you. I don't need alternate recipes super badly at the moment, so I can investigate that another time. Instead, maybe you could give me some mycelia sources here. Maybe in this cornerish area. Oh, no mycelia. That I'm aware of. Let me just check. Do these give mycelia when they're cut down? They do. They also give a bunch of limestone. Well, that's my source of mycelia for research, at least. That should be enough for my research needs. Gonna have to grab a few more of those then on the way up. I finally found something I can chainsaw for mycelia, at least that's nice. And again, altogether too much limestone. Poison thingies. Better back off there. And move around. Okay, that's enough chainsawing for now. I don't especially want to cut down more than I need. I'm curious about whether can I zoop my way up from here. Reasonably effectively. You know, the answer seems to be almost. Okay, I'll adjust the ramp positioning over here. Clean up all those ramps. And connect the last couple of zoops there. And okay, you can follow me up here. Frick. Well then. Ow. I am gonna need to go get that stuff. It's annoying. Heal supplies. I maybe should not have zooped it away up here. What can I burn? Barrel nuts, maybe? Barrel nuts are usually relatively plentiful, at least. But I don't have that many sources of them near me. Okay, I can get some extra barrel nuts. And I should go and get my stuff. Hopefully I should be able to retrieve it in a practical manner. Not sure where exactly. Okay, that's where the bridge down connects. Oh, there are some more barrel nuts along the way. It's convenient. Creatures chilling out down below for now. Okay, I have my stuff. It's not decided to ascend the ramp. That'll do for now. Let me get my various items equipped again. I haven't actually fulfilled my goal of figuring out pole sourcing for everything. It seems it might actually overall be more practical to run core the long distance from those nodes by a vehicle, potentially, eventually by train, essentially down a massive ramp this way. I'll probably go down one floor, build the next floor down, and set that up as a giant receiving hub. Potentially. And it's like the base outline for what will eventually be a train hub of sorts. It's a tentative plan for now. Right, I have items to sort out. Sort out some items before I wrap things up. Some things need to go to the sink. Speaking of which, how has the sink been performing? Yeah, nice and steady. How have our power requirements been going? Okay, we still have plenty of power, that's good. I mean, it also means I haven't automated a whole lot recently. Oh, silica. I should put that into... I mean, it's renewable, it shouldn't be an issue. I'll pass that off for now as well. Need to keep the mycelia and onto the leaves for now. Okay, that's fine. Limestone's not really going to be worth anything, but I'm essentially using the sink as a trash can that gives me minor benefits. Let's put that stack. Okay, I have enough mycelia to research things. And I should put the leaves away here as well. Leaves, leaves, leaves. Mycelia. Medicinal inhaler research. Let's go. What's that recipe? Okay, so the plain medicinal inhaler. It's 1 bacon mushroom, 2 pale berry, 3 beryl nuts, 5 mycelia for an inhaler. And the nutrient tree, I believe, unlocks something that requires more of the various plants, but doesn't require mycelia. Finally, with some alien organs, do I have enough? Yes, and 100 modular frames. That's gonna take a while. But I should be able to research a mixture that lets me make medicinal inhalers from alien organs, I believe. But maybe I'll leave that for another time. It's probably not worth me doing right now because I won't have the resources to make them on me anyway. So let's clean the last of this up. Is there anything else I can apply the mycelia to that I've been putting off? Caterium, no. Oh, the ability to make fabric, parachutes, I suppose. Parachutes aren't a massive priority, but they can be handy. Parachute research, go! Oh, well, fabric research first. And I can turn mycelia into fabric and research that with cables, and we can parachute. Okay. I think that should be enough for the research. Yep. And since I've got nothing else in the slot, I may as well put a parachute in there, I suppose. Parachute. It's the equipment workshop, isn't it? There we go. Full damage saving. I need 10 more fabric. Oh, I have just enough biomass on me for that. I'm glad the heavy use ingredient is biomass and not mycelia with based fabric, which I have a hard time getting at the moment. Alright. If I double tap space in midair, I can now waste a parachute, or potentially even save myself from fall damage. Might come in handy at some point. Let's put the rest of the mycelia away for now. It has some crafting uses and isn't conveniently renewable or accessible to the best of my knowledge. Perhaps there's some methodology that I'm not aware of. Ah, rotors are backed up. Excellent. Kind of. Okay, I can pull some rotors from there. They aren't active. Okay, they aren't as backed up as far as I expected. Still being worked on. It's fine for now then. I'm fiddling brainwise trying to I'm honestly trying to put off wrapping up a little bit, trying to think of other things to do that I need to take care of. I like my Satisfactory, but I suppose I can't spend forever in it. Okay, tossing those foundations over. Looks nice and even. Got a lot of space to work with. Significant work has been done, even if no really dramatic progress or new material setups have been made. But important work has been done. I should probably turn these into power shards. Because slugs can't be stored together, but power shards can. There we go. Right. Things I probably want to think about the next time. I want to think about how I want to set up the overall transition between floors, because ladders, I think ladders aren't going to cut it indefinitely. And hypertubes might potentially be a bit awkward for crossing multiple floors quickly. I mean, if anyone's familiar with Satisfactory has any suggestions, feel free to poke me, I suppose. But aside from that, I am going to wrap things up for tonight. Thank you very much for watching, everyone. It's been a good time. It's been great having you. Hope you folks have had some fun as well, watching me flail around and be scared by giant gas spider things, among other things. I will be back with more Satisfactory later this week. My next stream should be on Wednesday the 24th. Do come by if you like what you see. Should be more of that. I will also be getting some Total War Warhammer 2 in later in the week. Gotta keep working on that Tomb Kings run. Yes, much to do, much to do. I may also end up gradually shifting my streams, or abruptly, but I'm considering shifting streaming later in the evening. If anyone does have any thoughts on that, let me know. I'm just my schedule's not quite set in stone yet, and I've been looking at what times will be convenient for people. Yes, that's enough rambling for me, I think. You can follow me right here on Twitch if you want. All those fancy buttons. I'm at Dubious Physics on Twitter. There's a Discord link. If you put exclamation mark Discord in the chat, you can look for that. And that is going to be it from me for this evening. Thank you very much once again, folks. And do remember to take care of yourselves. You are absolutely worth it, and I hope to see you folks in the future. This is Dubious Physics, signing off.